Internet, how's it going? So... Oh, I see what's happening. This is somewhat distracting. I have messed around with my audio setup, because I'm clever like that. So I guess the first thing you have to do is tell me if you can hear game audio and if you can hear it twice, because that would be bad. But hopefully it's okay. Also, holy shit, we've raised like over $1,000 since I was last here. 0 game audio. Huh. Thank you for that. How about now? Thank you for your patience and tech support, as usual. Noises! Excellent. Fabulous. In which case... let me just make sure that this also does its thing. No, that's not what I meant to do. There. I think that's it. Ha. Hopefully. I guess we'll find out. Yes. Hopefully with this setup it means that I'll be able to hear alerts. As well as game audio, although I suspect game audio may be ever so slightly delayed by the time I hear it, which would be hilarious. Anyway, welcome. Hope everyone's doing okay. We are here raising money for humanitarian aid to go to Ukraine. We have raised $3,605 already. This is in just over a week, and we've got another 5-ish days to go, if I understand time correctly, which sometimes understand time correctly. But yeah, that's impressive, and we've raised like $1,000 since I was last here, so that's amazing. Today we're playing Pyre. Honestly, 2 things made up my mind. One was that I inflicted a lot of Supergiant music on BTETA last night, and 2 was that I'm extremely sleep deprived today, so I was not going to bother buying and installing a whole new game. I already had Pyre ready to go. This stream may run entirely on caffeine and sugar, by the way. We'll see how we go. Okay, so I have, as you can see, there is an existing save file here, but I've literally only got as far as the tutorial and possibly not even through the tutorial. And that was long enough ago that I remember nothing about it. So we will start a new game, and this is effectively a first playthrough. Right, select. Right, new campaign. There we go. Ha! Cool. Ooh, difficulty. Right, we definitely want subtitles. While enabled, hold square to rush story events. We probably won't do that. Oh, we definitely want aim assist. While enabled, hold circle to automatically lock onto nearby adversaries in the right. Okay. I am sufficiently sleep deprived that I'm tempted to go for reduced difficulty, but we'll stick with standard and hope. So this is the Supergiant Games game that I haven't played before. I've played all of the others, and this is the one that Darren Korb affectionately refers to as Wizard Basketball with reading. It's kind of a mixture between fantasy sports and a visual novel. It's also one where I'm actually mildly terrified of being bad at it because it has genuine consequences for all of the characters. But will not be save scumming, and I'm going to deal with my consequences. Anyway, welcome to Pyre. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. This sounds like a very hard game to pin down. Yes. Hence the whole we made wizard basketball with reading thing. Which... oh, hang on. Downside, a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. Okay. Continue. Interact or press square. Masked woman. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth is a proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries, as these things frequently do. Masked something. See? Right on schedule. What did I tell you? You told us we would find someone alive. A masked creature. Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess, but don't be glum. You know, I see you frowning underneath that mask. Masked man. Looks like he's breathing. The masked wanderers presume you're a male. Interact to change this. So one of the fun things about this is that it doesn't actually default to a pronoun. It defaults to a random pronoun on every playthrough, and you can change it. Presume you're female. Looks like they're breathing. The masked wanderers presume nothing about your gender. Interact to change this. Okay, so we have a choice of he, she, and they. We can be they. Supergiant. Looks like they're breathing. It seems they still are. Then stand aside. I shall send them to a better place. A better place? Name me a single better place than this. Hang on. The markings on their rags. I think they're one of them. But look at them. They're beyond our help. And we're beyond theirs. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns toward you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, my friend. Unmasked man. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did. None of that matters anymore. All of us are equal nothings here. Oh! Hi, Yasna. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? No, not again, Nightbot. Nightbot, I upped your max emotes to 20. Hey, how was your stream? What did you do? Hello everybody, I'm Elmira. We have just started playing Pyre, which is a Supergiant Games game, and the only one I haven't really played so far. And it's basically wizard basketball with reading. This is literally the description that Darren Korb, the sound designer and composer of Supergiant, uses for this game. It's great. And we've literally just started, so you haven't missed anything. Sims 4, Clue, Fall Guys and Golf with Friends. Awesome! How'd it go? Yay, Clue! Alright, yes, we're all equal nothings here. Fabulous. You are parched and he gives you drink. You ache and he binds your wounds. You hunger and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There! Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwyn. Now, come on. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. Alright, we already know about the Commonwealth. Long streams are going to chill? Yes, sounds like a good plan. Fabulous. You're very welcome to chill here. Headwind beckons you to enter the Black Wagon. Well, we don't have much of a choice, so step inside we go. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back. And with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. You may call me Jadariel. Horned woman. Oh, she's so scowly. And as for myself, the small one struggles with his mask. Jadariel soon assists him. Ow! Is it a doggo? That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rocky Greentail. Rocky Greentail, he is the smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Oh! Not Bioware. Silly me. Supergiant Games are known for making very good doggos. They also made Cerberus in Hades. Moustache dog, yes. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can they do it? Hope so. I haven't asked them yet. So, this game includes a lot of text. I think there's like... It's either 100,000 or 300,000 lines of text that it's got, and it's got a ridiculous number of endings because there's lots of characters, and what happens to each of them affects the ending. It is ridiculous. Unlike Hades, it is not fully voiced, so they've got kind of the made-up language, and they're very short lines voiced in the made-up language, I think, for some of it, and then the rest of you're gonna have to put up with my voice. I do wish it was fully voiced. Hope so. I haven't asked them yet. What? No, what are we waiting for? Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. Do you know how to read or what? He's asking if you're a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. Well, I have a PhD in doing that. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Well, that's terrifying. Admitted, denied, remain silent. Who you are or what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. Illiteracy is a serious crime. No one in their right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Over time you managed to learn something of the old ways in spite of Commonwealth decree. Let's be cagey about this. You stare back at Rocky, but say nothing in response. He stares back for several moments, then grows angry. Silent treatment, huh? Now, don't you play dumb with us. There, understand? The dumb don't have those kinds of markings. Those are something else. We know what you are. Reader, you owe us your life. We ask for something simple in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a look. Strange book which makes my controller vibrate. Closed door. I thought I saw more books. Intricate sigil. A symbol of some sort is set in the wagon's floorboards. You cannot sense its purpose. Side door. Even if you could run, you would not get far. Ooh. Odd creatures. Hungry-looking creatures roost near some sort of attic. There is nothing you can do for them now. Aww. Creatures! But I like creatures. Oh, there's the other books. Okay. Book. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive at a triumvirate clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Okay. And there are no other bits of the books we can read now. Alright, this text gets bigger if I press this button, which is good because I can't actually read it very well from here. Chat, maybe I'm getting old. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Hedwyn gets your attention. He's one of the 3 masked wanderers. Okay. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Whoops. I kind of assumed that they could read too, but apparently not.
Reader! Dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge? So soon after your sentence into exile. 'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again. Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege. You witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights, the one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet,
Gee, thanks.
by the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. So it is true.
Oh man.
Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? They should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in them. They could abandon us. They won't. You look upon the 3 of them from beyond, as Hedwyn then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You focus all of your mental faculties to do as Hedwyn asked. Hello, welcome to the tutorial.
The celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Use L to approach celestial orb. Is this me? No, this is Hedwyn.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Okay, X to pass the orb. Hold X.
The 3 must act as one.
Right, only one exile can move at a time. Hold R2 to sprint. Dear gods. Chat, I'm way too sleep deprived for this. Right. Ah! What? No! Oh, that was R1. Why did R1 pass? Okay, I have a rush until stamina depleted.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified.
Well, that sounds terrifying.
Yes, the exiled Jodariel has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as you shall beware yours.
How to approach the adversary?
The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you.
No, let me do the thing! Damn it!
Cast your aura like a stone.
Hold circle to banish from afar. Okay, and I can aim with...
Correctly done. Again. Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump.
To leap.
Leap with all your strength. Not quite.
Oh.
Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame.
Okay. Jadaro is returned.
Now snuff out the adversary's pyre whilst yours yet burns. Be gone, Joe. Solution.
Eep! Ah! Give. No! Give up! God, stop it. Ah!
By the scribes.
Okay, extinguish the... Ah! No, give.
Banished each in turn.
No. No! Oi!
Fortunate.
Okay, give up. Ah! No!
Beyonders banished to the last.
Ah! Dang! No. No. No! Dang! No! Give. Ha!
The rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you understand.
I think understand is an overstatement.
You.
Oh, good.
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead. I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
During the rites, only one exile on each side is permitted to move at any given time. The three must act as one. Yeah, this is as far as I'd got before, and yeah, the others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out. So now we just follow the stars, or what? Supposedly. Jadari was so grumpy. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Jadaro leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits. Now, show us, before the howlers catch our scent, where shall the rites commence? Right, an ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regained their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Prayer from the Book of Rites. You gaze at the stars. Okay, I have no memory of what the stars are meant to look like. Scorpus the Olden Star. Those born under it are wiser than most. Caprius the Olden Star. Do I just select these? Wait, what's this? Gold the South Star. The South Star burns bright over a massive ridge of stone much farther than the naked eye can see. Interact to determine the location of the next rite. Okay, cool. God, I love the music. 200 leagues due east. The Ridge of Gull. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by Golanthanion yet loom over those living in its shadow.
Concilia.
Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Well, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Chidario turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we'll make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you on board, chum. We're counting on you, friend. See you inside. Freedom, the rights of the key. It's a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles are waiting in the wagon. Okay. What crime does a dog commit? Good question. It wasn't reading, we know that much, I guess. Downside Prairie. It's pretty. We arrive in Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. There is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. No, don't ask me. I've only just noticed the dog's fabulous outfit. Look at him. Wow. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. I've got an associate holed up in Hollow Route I've got to pay a visit to besides. Hollow Route. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scare away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. I only associate. Best we go to Blooming Pool to avoid attention. Blooming Pool, the southern route to the Ridge of Gold, goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. Runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs. Dang. So they're just there to mock you. Excellent. And get stuck in a bog while they're at it. The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? They mark the way, we get us there. If the rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing them along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Dear gods. Why are these people trusting me? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route. Weigh the options. Okay. I reckon there's someone here who owes him, or Jadara thinks she can find rare flora here. She didn't say that, did she? Friends. Let's go with friends. Jadario's grumpy at me already, it's fine. Can't get any worse, right? As you pass through this quiet little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks to be a public house. Rocky stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. Oh, hey chum, just wrapping up a really important exchange back there. Rocky, what did you do? Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. Oh, doggo, what did you do? You received a plain parcel. You cannot tell what's inside. Journey onward. I'm beginning to suspect that the dog was either a smuggler or a thief. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. Page revealed the first exile. Okay. Let's go do some reading. Oh. Wait. Lone minstrel. A figure sits very still in a corner of the wagon. He is unresponsive but seems to be alive. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon, bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask about him now. Okay, we picked up another stray. Hedwin's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies at the downside? Hedwin does most of the cooking. Exit. Old raiments. Colourful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. Can we interact with them? We can. You observe the masks and robes, whose old engravings and embroidery suggest a formal purpose. Some of the garments are massive, while others are so small they might fit a child. Greentail family portrait. Why can't I look at it? But I want to look at pictures of doggos. Oh, the drive imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. They're hanging upside down. Can't interact with the cooking pans. Attic ladder. The way to the wagon's drive imp centrifuge. Only imps could fit up there. I'm concerned about what we're doing with the drive imps. Common room. Your fellow exiles' living quarters are functional, but little else. Interact to view the roster. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths towards enlightenment in the rites. Stats are glory, quickness, presence, and hope. Those are great stats. Potential mastery. And talisman pocket. Dear gods, this is going to only get more complicated. Hedwin, the free spirit. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Right powers. Cast, throws his aura in a straight line. Jump, high jumps to evade adversaries' auras. Sprint, runs much faster for a short time. His race is a nomad? Oh, hang on. Common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home and title. They come from all directions towards the Commonwealth where at last they settled, some of them. His past occupation was Outrider. We get an astral sign. Ooh! And we probably can unlock information about crime motive and years exiled. You do not yet know why Hedwin was exiled. As mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you. Delightful. He's the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jadariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. Race Kerr. past trafficker. Okay, I wasn't far off with smuggler. Dealing with a contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now of the fallen empire's old and tarnished currency is still of value to some. Okay. Oh, Jadero's a demon. Seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears a bronze clasp of the Commonwealth Blood Border suggests a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence, you do not yet know. Cool! Now we can find things out about our characters. Right. Hello, Doggo. Hey, chum. Appreciate you taking us up through Hollow Route back there. About that, are you certain that parcel will fetch us an adequate price in the slug market? Surely we could have procured some sort of rare fungus that had we gone the other way. Slug market, crude trading post found in the downside. Much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jodie, we said we wouldn't go around second guessing our good chum's decisions, right? Jadaro says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject. Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much left to prepare. The two of them soon go about, rummaging through the remains of the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Oh! Jodie's throw rug. Fashioned from a howler's hide, sends the ilk clear message. Jadaro says not to step on it. Okay! Noted. And we had unlocked a page in the Book of Rites. Empress Fall, a history of Sulayam Mur, the first exile, and the foremost of the 8 scribes. Continue your journey to reveal more pages. Okay, inspect. In the words of Golgulathanian, the Master General, you know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Sulayam Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life, such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found in Sulayam Mur a man transformed in body, mind and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is my greatest honour now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rites. Okay. Well, I don't think I can put this off any longer. I might have to go and play some wizard basketball. If there's anything else on this screen to interact with, but no. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. The preparations are set, however everything is still and calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we travelled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. Actually playing the game Madness. I'm doing reading. Reading is a very important part of this game.
Freedom! The stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
The stars are aligned and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the right. Everyone ready? No, not even remotely. Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last the Nightwings grace us with their presence. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold, who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again? I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Lendl. He's the apparent leader of the exiled triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Goal. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. Wait, we have played this before? Or like, my companions have played this before? They certainly didn't seem to think so. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand. Why am I coaching a wizard basketball team? Whose idea was this? Give up!
Begin! The orb!
Dang! Ha!
The accusers underestimated you.
Give up, give up, give up. No, 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 no. Orb.
Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Here be accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil and rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We have rattled them. They mean to draw us out. Then we'll have to run more circles around them.
Have you any idea what that left?
Hold circle to fling the orb into the pyre. Oh, I see.
There.
No! No. Give.
Vanished. The fire of resolve.
Ah, dang.
So close.
No, 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 give orb, give orb. Oh god, I'm so slow! Ha!
Now that's how Snuff played.
Woo!
Once more like that.
No!
Finished here.
Give orb. No! Dang!
All of the Nightwings banished.
Whoops! No, no, no! Dang!
Now take it.
Ah! Ah! Dang! Can we fling things? No, not even remotely.
Poor Ruby. And it is done. You have prevailed.
Woo!
Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
Go us! I haven't sent anyone to the abyss yet. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. What deceit? The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when we next meet, you will rue the day. Achievement indeed.
Ask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment. Only the enlightened can regain their freedom.
She's still grumpy though. Choose a mastery for Jodariel. Okay, so enlightenment earned. She has 30 glory, 6 quickness. Oh yes, she was very slow. Lots of presence and some amount of hope. Sins of the Fallen Emperor. Right's mastery is enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. As he fell to the downside, Slimer understood at last the consequences of his hedonistic reign. We have Long Stride. After using her rush to lunge forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. Okay. Or Boons of the First Exile. Spirit and sheer force of will. After banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all her stamina. Permanently gains +4 presence. Raising the size of... Okay, presence is the size of your aura. Enduring Flame. At the start of a ride, Jodariel's Pyre automatically gains 35. Nice. Greater Banishment. Any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer than usual to return. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Jodariel deals an additional 10% to the Pyre. There's no way in hell I'm gonna remember to press triangle to salute. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Celestial Spike. Banish adversaries by flinging the orb. No, I think we're gonna go down this path. So after banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all her stamina.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
Okay, so Doggo has not leveled up. Can I? What happened to Hedwyn? After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. Well, that wasn't so bad. During the rites, hold circle to fling the orb. The longer you charge, the more pyre damage you deal if the orb flies through. Ooh, that's exciting. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in. Okay, but are you going to tell me why that guy recognized you? The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Glorious. Until we're free. Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. He is a cold-mannered head of the accusers and bears an old grudge against the Nightwings. I'm going to assume that, like, it's not these three in particular that have played against Lendl before, but, like, the team, the Nightwings. Because that's how sports works. And identity in sports is weird. Anyway, guess we're about to start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Okay, ask why he was exiled, ask how he got this wagon, ask why you cannot conduct the rites yourself, ask what happens if you refuse to help. It feels like asking him why he was exiled is a bit early. Why can I not be a wizard basketball player? You ask Hedwyn why he and his companions did not invite you to participate in the rites firsthand and relied only on your guidance. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that, and many other things. Make your deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons toward the fading dark above. You gaze at the stars, seek out your destination. Jamur, the Dusk Star. What was that picture? That's a long way north and west, and we'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rocky? Imps fed, wheels clean. Okay, good. The imps are getting fed. I have slightly fewer concerns about their welfare. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Then get some rest. We're heading to the Spring of Jamur. At dawn, we're off. Ooh, there might be stuff to do in here. Hey, doggo. You find Rocky rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey, chum. Know what? It's good having somebody else around besides these two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, He hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, You said something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my moustache! I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. What'd you say, my moustache? That it makes me look a bit, unscrupulous? Rocky wishes to know if you think his moustache suits him. Say he might be better off without it. Say he looks... Why can't they say he looks fabulous? He looks absolutely fabulous. It is very handsome, and if anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. Yeah, okay, that'll do. You suggest that Rocky's moustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Good doggo. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, got to check the wheels again for mites. See you around. Why do the wheels get mites? He bounds off out of the wagon. Oh! Rocky gained +1 hope! Yay! Okay. Why is Jadario being consoled? Like, she's the one who leveled up. Imp! Oh, it blinks! Also, those ones are blinking. That's adorable. Actually, I did want to view the roster because I don't think... Alright, so Hedwyn didn't level up. Cool, that makes sense. Don't think we have any new pages. Okay, so that's the Nightwing sigil. We now know that it's our team logo. So I'm beginning to suspect that these three found / stole the wagon, and that's how they became the Nightwings. Alright, on we go. You have not yet been to this region. Rocky knows this mountain passed through an arid region further north. Our wagon jumped. I don't understand how Supergiant are so good at making video games. The climate here in Jumbo Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, we have a stowaway. Home? We can go home? Oh! She must have latched onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Are we gonna talk about the minstrel in the wagon? Her manner is odd, though you said she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwyn. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. No! Jadaro approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us, but at present we have room for you and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Okay, cool. Jadaro leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You're so kind! You're most kind! To someone you just met, like me? Maybe the 8 scribes smile upon you all. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Rocky stares at all of this and leans in close to Hedwyn. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along. What, we're gonna take every mite-bitten drive imp we find now too? Easy, Rocky. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Who, Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. The apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwyn, Jadaro, and Rocky. He asked that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, can I come in? It's very hot and I'm a little thirsty. And a little tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home. They called me lots of names, like for the colour of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got grey hair? That's it! My name! It rhymes with grey. My name... it's just... They called me lots of names! You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think that you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. May, Kay, Faye, Day, Zay, Shay, Ray. Consider other possibilities. Lay, Che, Nay, Tay, Jay, Gay, and Bay. I'm thinking Zay or Jay. Zay, there we go. You suggest the stowaway girl's name is Zay. A young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. Why, that's it! My name is Zay. My name is Zay. Where I'm from, they called me Zay the Poxy. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part because I didn't really like it. Oh. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Zay along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Zay joined the group. She's tired but excited. Welcome her aboard. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of the Joma Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night to give Zay and all of you a little time to rest. Okay, we can go talk to people again. She seems to have something on her mind. Zay seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Oh, hi Rita! You're the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. Bless her. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day. But I'm older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls my hair at times and I don't like it very much, but he's family. I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought that I had lost them all again. I thought that I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I should go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. Bye, Rita! Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Okay, so... looking at people's stuff, we can tell where they are. That's the imp. We can't interact with the lone minstrel. We're still not talking about the lone minstrel in the corner. That's Rucky's stuff. Where is Zay's stuff? Unknown. Have we acquired any new book pages? We have not. Okay. Let's consider our options. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Judariel motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, Rita. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll, if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures you may choose from several vocations. Ways in which you can make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Forage for resources. Valuables. Okay. Hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow exiles. Mentor, companion, teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. Interesting. I don't immediately see what the resources do. Presumably they do something. But these two have more obvious immediate benefits. And this might unlock character conversations. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you'll have to mentor them one at a time. Okay. Who do we want to mentor? Old Doggo has a lot of hope. Okay. How do we mentor? Gain enlightenment in the rites, drag a talisman from your cargo to equip. Right, we don't actually have that. So is this literally just leveling up our characters? Presumably. Oh no, wait. I may have to actually press the mentor button.
Yeah.
There we go. Ha! Sure thing, friend. I appreciate the offer. Where to begin? You illustrate to Hedwig some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as one, as of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. Ooh! I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. That was a lot of leveling up. Choose a mastery. 50% more stamina, letting him jump and sprint more often. When power casting Hedwig's aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. Shoulder smash. Hedwig jumps into airborne adversaries. He banishes them. After Hedwig douses the adversary's pyre, his pyre recovers. Oh, okay. Alternatively, Hedwig and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly. While bearing the orb, Hedwig and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Hedwig and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. Okay. Hedwig and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer. These are both good skill trees, dang it. We're gonna go with the speed, I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that was way more XP than I expected. Thank you for the lesson, my friend. It's given me a lot to think about. Cool. Continue your journey. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Zay seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Glue Hive or Fall Flat? Glue Hive. The north route across the Jomo Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Zay believes those who travel this path shall be as strong as goal of the 8 scribes. Fall Flat, the south route across the Jomo Valley is riddled with barren rock and bones. They believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Jomo of the 8 scribes. Let's go this way. Zay's becoming stranger than usual as you pass through the dry flats of Glue Hive. The scribes! I think they're here. I think that they were here. Can you not feel their presence? In the sand, in the air, and all about? At first you paid little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to be in better spirits than before. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gain +1 presence. Excellent. En route to the spring of Jomo, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Rocky insists you take a look after you settle in. I love the slug! Look at the slug! Right, let's talk to people in here. Okay. You promised to tell me stuff. Hedwig motions for you to join him. His easygoing smile soon fades. You asked before how come you can't conduct the rites yourself. It's a fair question, and I wanted to respond. It's not that we don't think you could do it. I told you when we met, you're tougher than you look. It's just... your connection to those books, to us. We need your guidance out there in the field. We can't do this ourselves. I've made that clear. You've made that clear. You are a reader. Out of all of us, you have the most important job. Nor do we have a substitute if you decide that job is not for you. He pauses for a moment, then his expression softens. Look, we'll help each other to get out of here. And as for the rights, we don't want you to feel left out. Every time we go out there, you're right there with us, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Thanks for hearing me out. He nods to you in a reassuring way as he departs, leaving you to consider what he said. Well, I guess we're not making it out of here anytime soon. But hopefully we can help everyone else. Hello, Lone Minstrel. Are we going to talk about you? Apparently not. Still can't see any of Zay's stuff. Right. Let's go to the market. Observe the bright green slug. Hey guys, how's it going, Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that? Hey Ron, it's going. Say, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't this a little out of the way? Well, let's just say, you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block and so... As Ron keeps blathering, Rocky signals to you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to the rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon, Ron. He's a travelling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. So, anyways, you guys got something from me or what? That plain parcel you got there. I could take it off your paws if you want. Right, okay. Mooncrest, rank 10 talisman. After being banished by anniversary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately 30%. While carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster than usual 10%. When plunging into the adversary's Pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage +2. At the start of a rite, the bearer's Pyre automatically gains +7. Right, and that... Right, we have 10 coins. And the parcel will give us 30 coins. Proceed. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now, you gonna take something off my hands here or what? Drag Mooncrest to your stash. It really wants me to have the Mooncrest. In fairness, the Mooncrest is the only thing I can afford. Fair enough. That's a one-of-a-kind finger you just got there, you know? And you got yourself a real good deal from me as well, so thanks! Switch to the roster to equip the talisman. Apparently any one of us posers can get a little edge out of that thing during the rites, I mean. Just a question of who gets to try it out. Each of your fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped. Decide who shall wield it. That's great, but what does it do again? 30% chance of returning immediately. I don't think it makes a huge difference who gets this one. There's nobody who's like more or less likely to be banished, I don't think. Okay, the giggling is getting a bit creepy. Let's go with Doggo. Oh, drag. Success. Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know, we've been having some trouble with his feet, getting real something or other from all the hoofing around. And so you see, Rocket indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. I guess it would be.
Kämpft ihr vor euch?
See you, Mr. Greentail. And your friend here too. I like them. Seems real nice, you know. Okay. We have another rite. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Zay approaching. You notice too that she's wearing your companion's raiments. We can go home? Say, I thought I'd made myself quite clear that you are not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Darrow. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Chat, I've tangled myself in my cables again. Avoid the auras of your adversaries and banish them with your own, yes.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir? Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3.
Fair.
The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
So I do. The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the right approach. There is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. Oh, he's a good doggo though. They're all good doggos, chat. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and I am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Alma. We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first we offer you a token of good faith, in show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Ooh! Hello, Modest Mishmash, how are you doing? Also beans? Where are the beans? I do not see the beans. Oh, those are the beans. The beans are in chat. Excellent beans. I possibly need to start thinking about getting an eye test. I feel like I can't see things far away anymore. Right. Yes, appreciation to the Nightwings have returned. Delbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. Aww! Such a good doggo! You've received a Tailwind crest. Thank him and begin. That cur was very kind, and his son, he was so caring, wasn't he? Can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct the rite, but we've got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be their call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader, who shall it be? Prepare to make your choice.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Who do we bench? I feel I want to give Zay a chance. What does this do? Grants the bearer +2 quickness. She already has quite a lot of quickness. Let's. Okay, I'm gonna say.
Zay.
Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too. Let's go with Doggo.
Rookie.
Don't have to tell me twice, chum. Oh god, Jotaro has increased presence because that's exactly what she needs. She needs to be bigger. No, Jotaro, you need to be faster. Oh well. Let's go with big.
Dariel.
As you will.
It is done.
Hey, I'll have other chances. I think you did the right thing. Thank you, Hedwyn. Nightwings, I trust you all are well prepared, for these old eyes yet see that the rite shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son?
Father.
I hope so, Father. Here now, let me show you. Chat, I can't remember how to play this game.
Now begin.
Dang!
A second wind.
Where's my orb?
Sorry, Alma.
Get orb! Well done, Jadariel. Proud of you.
Is the first to falter.
Okay. No.
Too bad.
Give.
So it is.
Look forth, my son. The waters of Manimane bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. We need more than blessings to prevail against the Father. Please keep fighting. Collect moon drops.
A boon come from the stars
No!
themselves.
No! Dang!
Flames grow.
Why was I collecting moon drops? Disapprove.
A swift recovery.
Oh. Ha! Success.
Sacred law.
Oh, Jadariel.
Tis taken.
Oh, you are so slow. Ah! Dang! No!
Tough
Whoops.
Night wings.
No!
You are
No!
powerless for now.
Disapprove.
The orb is loose.
Give orb. Give orb. No! Ah! Dang!
Caught out. Such zeal.
No! No, 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 no.
I almost pity what
Damn.
transpired there.
No! Ha! No! Give orb! Why did I drop the orb?
The pure
Oh,
no more
oh no, not Chidariel. No.
remains.
Ha!
Engulfed within the aura.
Ah! Ha!
It is done.
Woo!
The Night Wings prevail.
This is hard.
Glorious performance, I must say. Perhaps you shan't be quite so fortunate next time.
The commentator's very grumpy. Oh, so then we did it, didn't we?
Pare si te mal.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Alas, that in so doing, we set back that family we confronted. Oh! Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience. It seems the exiled rookie opened up his eyes a bit.
See that, chums? Old Rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Okay. A Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. Press square to jump. Okay. Or deals an additional 5% when plunging into the adversary's Pyre. Casts his aura 50% further than usual. Explosive temper. By casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. Nice. After plunging into the adversary's Pyre, Rocky soon returns rather than remaining banished. After being banished, 50% chance to return in only 1 second. When sprinting, accelerates faster. Jump a second or third time while airborne. I think we're gonna go down this side of things.
A blessing from the Alpha Chief himself.
Okay.
Until the next round.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It's against the rights for us to even speak like this. I did not know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all this, it's very new to me. I thought maybe... You cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot, and you... How about you? This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I just... I have to go. Wait! Alma, wait! I think that was your name? Was that even your name? Wait! You may switch to a different difficulty setting at any time. Oh, that's nice. Though, for the moment, I think we'll stick with standard. At some point, we're going to start losing. And then I shall be sad. Oh! As you return to the wagon after prevailing over the fate, you notice Jadario tense up and frown. Where did he go? I mean... Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel, he's gone. You see, it is true, there is no trace of the lone minstrel, who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. He joined the others in search for him outside. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel, or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Seek out our destination. Haub, the Midnight Star. The Midnight Star burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of Flagging Hands. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the cairn of Haub, then. That's right, we have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Right, on that note, chat, we're going to take a quick... Well, actually, we're going to take a slightly longer break, maybe 10 minutes or so, because I need to rest my voice, among other things. So, those of you who can see ads will see ads, and those of you who are subscribers get to hang out with the Snorlax. Before I do that... Okay, cool. See you shortly, chat. now again, internet. So good news, I found the strepsils. Bad news, I fucking hate strepsils, they're gross. Good news, I might still have a voice by the end of this stream. Also good news, I found, well, I made lemon and honey, which will also help with still having a voice by the end of the stream. Right, let's play more Pyre. Actually, I'm in disentangle. Just disentangle, there we go. The reason I don't have game audio is that you don't have game audio. Oh, thanks for that hope, BTS. Is Nightbot's still not doing the timer thing? Very naughty Nightbot. Nightbot really does not like more than one timer just even anywhere within sight of it. Right. Live. Ha! Success. So, we are going somewhere, but first of all, we shall go into our wagon. Because it looks like there's somebody to talk to. Hi, Hedwin. Is there anything? Ah! Zay's scribe catcher. The bundle of sticks Zay insisted on hanging in the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. She's debating with Rocky. Cool! Right, so we found Zay's stuff. Hedwin seems to have something on his mind. After having prevailed against the fate with ease last night, hey, it wasn't that easy. You find Hedwin off on his own. You sense he wants to talk to you about a decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. I guess we'll have some tough choices to make before all of this is over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeeded. I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel. Success! Guess my team is not grumpy at me, that's always good. Let's go places. There is still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jadariel tracks potential signs of movement east the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. Jadariel believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route he took earlier. Okay. Hedwin thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one he took. Well, you are both super helpful. I kind of feel like going somewhere new. As you travel through the dusty wastes of Fall Flat, Hedwin seems more ill at ease than usual. There is no sign of the missing minstrel. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way. Would that our hunches could be more dependable. But do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they refuse to say much more for now. Mystery. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming! They're coming for us! We have to be ready! We have to! Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Prepare for the night. Is there anything we can do in here? No. They're coming for us. They fear the scribes! They fear the scribes, I know they do! What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then, what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes! Calm yourself, Zay. We shall give them a reason to fear us as well. We'll use the raiments and the books. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rights. Okay, I have concerns. Hedwyn turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I will do it, reader. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Jadaro exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Zay intends to help fend off the howlers. Alright. This is concerning. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. Okay, jump, cast, sprint. Fend off howlers, current reward. Okay. Are you a howler? I have aim assist. Aim assist is fine. Wait. No! No! I have no idea what's going on in the bit of the screen that tells me what to do, because I have howlers to fend off. More! I think there's many more! Oh, here they come! Here they come! Okay, so release square to power jump? When flashing to power jump. Okay. Ah, no. No. No! Go away. Dang! Is it over now at last? Is it? I think it is. Oh, those poor wretched beasts.
Huh?
Just then Zay spots something creeping towards her. What? Who? Ferocious creature. Howlers look way cuter than expected, yes, Brigietta. What is happening? While holding circle release when you see a flash to power cast an exile's aura for a faster attack. Okay. I still have no idea what I'm doing with jumping. I don't think I've jumped like once. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Zay. Oh, it's adorable! You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. Oh, that's a drive-in. Squeak! Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Squeak! You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive-Him standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. What they said. Squeakery. Ah, okay. The Drive-Him seems both excited and frustrated by something. That sounds like coffee when they're trying to communicate with me. The Drive-Him seems to have a history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. Interact to strengthen your bond. The Drive-Him recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. You can now understand this unusual Drive-Him. Hello! The Drive-Him seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned from him so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Instead, inside the wagon, the other Drive-Hims stare at him with something like reverence. The Drive-Him joined you. He seems to know his way around. Welcome him aboard. We have acquired another Drive-Him, who's even cuter than all of the other Drive-Imps. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Oh! You and your companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. Press square. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love for howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. Oh, we made a friend. Okay. I think we'll keep going. Alright, that looks like we can't go straight to the cairn of Hope. Licksand, an arid southern pass towards the ominous cairn of Hope. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Sure. Thank you, imp friend. Hedwyn orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the barren waste of Jomo Valley. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes out toward whoever it is. Freak! The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever is approaching, although in an almost joyous way. Right, the lone minstrel. Tizzo, it is good to see you. And you found the others, even faster than I expected. Tizzo, he's a venerable Drive-Him who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's black wagon. Cool. The imp called Tizzo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello! We have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. Hello indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Just what I was thinking, Rocky. Your client?
Son felice.
Aye, my client, Sandalwood. He's your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So, what now?
Acertare vas.
You continue down the path. That is why I'm here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be all right? Hedwin and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name?
Dase.
I am sometimes called Tariq. It is a pleasure to meet you, Night Winds. He appears to be a travelling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. The name of the triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. Yes, good. The lone minstrel returns to the black wagon with your fellow exiles. The lone minstrel rejoined the group. Journey onward. So our team appears to have an owner and management of some description. The Cairn of Howab is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence.
Liberatus.
Reader, if you have a moment, once we're settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon, at your leisure. Oh. We have a new page, we have more slug market, and we have a minstrel to talk to. The lone minstrel seems to have something on his mind. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping.
Audira Liberatus.
Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Nightwings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Right, let's see what our book says. Wait, I thought we had a new page. What was our previous page? Empress Fall... No, wait. Forward... Ah! That's our new page. Maybe? Okay, we've read about the first exile, that's page 3. I have lost the pages again, chat! What is happening? Right. No? There were definitely more pages. I saw pages 5 and 7. Oh, press R1 to turn the next page. Ha! Success. Of what you seek is ambiguous. Oh, yes. Right. Let's inspect this in a way that we can actually see it. The last emperor, in the words of Golgolathanian, the Master General. How many nations did I scour in the name of Salayim Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land, and our dominion grew. The Emperor Salayim Mur paid all this little heed. He only attended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. The Rope Caller. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Kelma Ropecaller, his elder and most trusted aide, would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and toward his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Right. And that's all of the pages we have. So who do we think the minstrel is? Oh, we found this. We found the minstrel's loot. He's nearby. Ooh! The minstrel plays, or the lute plays music. The lone minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Let's see. So, I own all of the Supergiant soundtracks, and this is the one that I haven't actually listened to properly because I haven't played the game. I do know all of the actual songs that have vocals in them because I've got the orchestral album as well, and that's got songs from all of the games. But the instrumental stuff is new. Cool. I think we can probably... I think all of this is instrumental. We haven't unlocked any of the songs. Okay. Oh, we've made some money by chasing away howlers, haven't we? Let's go to the slug market. Oh, hey guys! Fancy running into you this side of the sand, so what can I do for you? Ron? How'd you make it all this way ahead of us? Oh, come on now, Mr. Greentail. Can't just give up all of my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer, I'll always provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thing from me last time, why, I'm just thinking you could use this. And I got more if you want. You received a pinch of stardust. It does seem useful. Thank Ron for the sample. First hit's free! Raises the rank of a certain talisman +1. Okay, cool. And if I interact with Ron, he might shut up. Yes, sleepy Ron. Excellent. Lucrative contract. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1 gold up to this many times per right. 10. Interesting. We still don't have money for the lunar glass. Kerfang. Ooh, bonus damage +2. And Ashen Coal. Started to ride the bearer's pyre automatically gains +7. I'm thinking, can we get the Kerfang and the lucrative contract? We can. Nice. Okay, so... Ooh, what's the green? Who knows? Alright, who doesn't have a talisman yet? Those two. I think you get to make money. Actually, no, I have regrets. Can I unequip it? Yes, I can. You get to do extra damage, excellent. And then Jadariel can make money because Jadariel, I think, that just banishes people by existing. She's so big. Okay. So what does this do? This powers up the Moon Crest, which... Okay. Rank 10 to rank 11. Chance of returning 33%. Sure. Chat, look at me using all of my stuff rather than hoarding it. I feel this counts as character development on my part. Right, and I think we are good. Oh, you guys are really my favourite customers, you know. They're on. Okay. We have a right. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Hope, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then... I feel this is Proto-Cerberus. From out of nowhere, charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. We're the favourite store on the Citadel, yes, good. This is definitely Proto-Cerberus. Such a good dogger. Psst, that's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. He's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumvirates who stand against him. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own. Consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realise? Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Oh, I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you there. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm gonna make sure all of you regret it, because why not? Sounds good, sounds good. And the cur Barker laughs away as this pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. This is good music. Evading with or sprinting costs stamina. Right, okay, so I really will need to remember to jump.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed Cairn of Haub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you. Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
I am so not ready for this. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Aye, come on you lot, let's boil some blood. Then Rocky pulls you aside. Look chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You make a mental note to ask about his history, but with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Rocky, we can take care of them. Begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Lol. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Squee! Tyser seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd. The imp knows the rights? He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though, you need not take my word for it. Pyre, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. Scream! Tyser seems excited to demonstrate some of his favourite tricks. Reader, influencing Tyser may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks.
Hold.
Mere imp. Although... no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
We plucked her. That's adorable. Okay. Hold R2 to zip. Oh! Hold circle to implode. Tyser soon returns after imploding. Oh, good. Oh, we can move this stuff around. I wonder what imploding does. All right. Okay. Well done, as ever, Tyser. Squawk! Tyser is happy to lend his support during the rites if he could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall conduct the rite?
I was hoping to have like one game where I didn't have to accommodate someone new, but also do kind of want to play with Tyser.
Tizo.
Tizo, okay. And Hedwin wasn't in the last game. And oh, and Doggo doesn't want to be part of this one, so does that talisman do again? Additional quickness. Let's go with Jadariel.
Now.
Everyone ready? Let's show those curs what we're made of. Time's up, you swell. Come on, boys, let's get him.
Commence. The Nightwings make their mark upon the blade.
Eee!
Take that, Barker. Oh my word.
Ah!
Deliverance.
Ah! No! Damn it!
Quite foul for the night.
No! No!
There
Eep.
it is.
I have to remember to, like, cast them away from my... No! Oh, no, you don't.
Beauteous.
Very good imp. Alright, you know, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now.
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up.
No!
Oh, you
No!
Nightwings.
No! Dang it!
Your pyre sputters.
No! I think I only need like one goal. No!
Are you down?
No!
Shame.
I have concerns. No! Give up. No!
'Tis what the scribes ordain.
Chat, we're not doing great here.
You'll have
No!
to do better than that. Alas,
Ah!
each pyre now burns no more brightly than the other. Flame has died a little.
Oh no, I need one more goal.
The rite is nearly ended. And it's done.
That was close.
Nightwings prevail yet again. Perhaps a stroke of fortune ought to be thanked.
The commentator has zero faith in us.
It's ended.
Ooh. Tiso is excited to have prevailed in his first fight with your group. Tiso was very good. That ought to show them. Well, well. I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but I just can't believe you shoddy lots showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rocky Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
I used to think the scribes were just stuff of stories. But all of this really is their doing, isn't it? We've acquired inspiration, apparently. Okay, so... While bearing the orb, Hedwyn and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Okay. Or Hedwyn and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. I think we're gonna go with faster movement. Dario hasn't quite leveled up.
For next time. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Oh, simple imps. Tiso feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. Okay. While fluttering or zipping, Tiso moves much faster than usual. Welp. If banished, Tiso drops a moon sign. Allies can instantly transport it from their pyre. Interesting. Automatically cast his implode. Oh, I forgot that he could implode. Although, in all fairness, like, he's mostly useful for zipping around. When saluting his adversary, Tiso turns into a fast-moving howler. If banished, Tiso drops an improved moon sign that boosts ally speed and stamina. Okay, so that's teleport. Faster zipping. Faster return after imploding. Imploding banishes more things. Additional 10 damage. Okay, let's go with this side.
Influence of the imp scribe.
Okay. And I think that's it.
Until the stars align.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, Raider. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom you seek. Thank you, Minstrel. Exiles are instantly banished if they touch the adversaries, or press square to evade orbs. I will remember to do this at some point. After triumphing over the dissidents in a narrow victory, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You alright, Rocky? Thanks so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jadariel and the Lone Minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look toward the heavens. Milithe, the bog star. The bog star burns bright over a fetid cavern in flagging hands. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north beneath the valley into flagging hands. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to Flagging Hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of Flagging Hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Hey doggo, so what's your deal? You can tell something is troubling Rocky, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum, listen, I got to level with you real quick. You remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though. Believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a little while, as you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here. As for me, I need help, you understand. I had a certain standard to uphold. So, I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Rocky hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So, what if I owe him? Though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker, soon it's going to take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here and now that you don't even worry about it, and I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. I'm beginning to have suspicions about what Rocky is down here for. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. It seems Rocky owes a debt of some sort. What is on the line exactly, you are unsure. Teaser's nest. Aww. Alright. Let's continue our journey. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jadariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. The Lone Minstrel knows a relatively safe route into the Flagging Hands region. Well, this is not looking good. The Flagging Hands region has an oppressive air about it. There has to be a path forward. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jadario indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Meleithi? All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jadario and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you're to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. An ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes present the crystal only then, message to the Lone Minstrel. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Rocky. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you're not a total idiot. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So, the Nightwings have returned. Oh, she's cute. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please, call me Sandra. She's a wraith, expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal, and bound to serve the rites. Oh, that's unfortunate. We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now, I suggest you listen well to me. Voice described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. Oh. I know the rites better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while and yours. Sandra's series of special challenges custom-tailored for each of your fellow exiles. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice. Right, should you be so inclined. Okay. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. You have invoked Sandra from the Beyond the Crystal. What do you wish to do? Scribe trial, practice trial. Ask what is on her mind. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I could make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There is just one problem there, however. We are all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn some more. Let's check out scribe trials then. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. She's great, I love her. Who shall brave one of Sandra's scribe trials? Ineligible. Okay. Only Rocky. Okay. You asked Sandra to administer one of the special trials for Rocky. That is not at all ominous. What, the loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon Rocky appears, in heed of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Okay, so Rocky deals less damage to the opposing Pyre, but is faster. Good to know. Alright, what's the big idea, huh? There's some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Safe for your lovely reader. Oh, she thinks I'm lovely. I guess it's you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Eep! Ah! Dang. No. Ah, okay, right. That is a... Okay, got it. Ha! Nice. No! Okay, I can back. Banish you! No! Banished. Oh, Mooncrest. Nice! Hey, Mooncrest, I like you. No, 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 no! Stop it. Come back. Banish your face! Banish your face! Banish your face. Hello, cat, how are you doing? Ah! Orb! I need the orb. Oof. Ah. Hello, coffee! I don't know how to pause this game, cat. Ha! Hello! Can we can pause. Cat break. Hello? Hello? How you doing? Did you have a good adventure? Chat, it is mouse season again. We went for 3 weeks without mice, and then a couple of nights ago we had a live mouse that was incredibly clever and managed to unbox itself. And last night we had a dead mouse. Thank you for the mouse murder face. Oh. Okay, bye. Right. Huh. Oh. I don't want to restart anything. How do I just go back? Like so. Ah! Give orb, give orb, give orb! No! Ah! No! No, 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 no! 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 Dang! Crap. Eep. Woo!
Doxalas!
I did the thing.
Bobby, come!
That is how I do it, right, chum? It is. And you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Oh, Sandra thinks I'm lovely. Oh, the welcome here, save demons such as you. That Sandra kinda gives me the shakes, know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? You received Jomo's Fang for completing Rocky's trial. I wonder what that does. I guess we'll find out later, maybe? Oh, that's how I... is there anybody without a talisman? Rank 5 Legendary Talisman. After Rocky casts his aura, it lingers longer than usual, plus 200%. Okay, cool, so that's specific to Rocky. Does Rocky currently have the Moon Crest? Well, I guess we can swap stuff around and make sure that Tizo gets a talisman as well. Success. Inventory management, eh? Now what? Continue our journey. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense that just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the Tizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next ride. Suffer alongside them. A moment, reader. There are several courses one may take through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion's spirit shall likely suffer more. Fallowfield. The Lone Minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Hedwin suggests taking this faster, it will reduce your companion's loss of hope. The Lone Minstrel says you can get a valuable item if you take a job here. Not a fan of hopelessness. But let's go see about that valuable item. I wonder what hope actually does in-game. Probably says somewhere. The north route through flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There is little talk among your group, yet you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Oh no. Another -1 hope. Later, you accompany the Lone Minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries, and make no attempt to look it in the eye. The Lone Minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. A glimmer of shade appears before you, and you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it, and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your head and mind. Delightful. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump and then fades away. I found a knock shroom. I wonder what that does. Oh, poor wagon. By the time you reach the pit of Milady, everyone beside the Impetizer seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Most of your fellow exiles lost -1 hope for the next ride. Prepare for the ride anyway. Ooh, new page, and also shopping. Oh dear. Grumpy Jadariel. You sense Jadariel's still gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about in the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you are here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You have never before met someone like her, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in the downside for many years. Jadariel wishes to know if you fear her. Admit she's a bit intense, deny feeling that way, say nothing. You are very much aware that she could snap you like a twig at any point. I hear some people find that hot. You tell her in a careful way that you have done your best thus far to not cross paths with her and wish to stay in her good graces. Indeed, it is comforting to know that my mere presence instills fear. One day perhaps you too shall grow some horns if you survive this place. That day shall put the fear you feel in some perspective. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. She walks away. You feel the floor of the wagon shake with her step. Oh no! She lost more hope! Dang! Boo! I think you're supposed to ask those people when you call them out like that. I can subtweet. Alright, we had a new page, didn't we? Okay. The Empire's collapse. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's saviour. His first charge was to organise a search for the missing Sulayim Mer. Warriors, pathfinders, the scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. And that's all that we have. Oh, hey, you guys! You know, this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So, have a look around. Okay. Faith Stone grants the bearer +2. Hope we do not have the money for this. Scribe Rock +2 presents. Stardust. Stardust. Okay, so Pinch of Stardust raises the rank of a talisman +1 and costs 3 coins. Dash of Stardust raises the rank of a talisman +2 and costs 19 coins. I feel there's a catch here. Hi Chaparali, how you doing? Can be sold at the slug market. Okay, that just gets us money. Seething bit of fungus which holds value to certain denizens of the downside. Cool. We have so far not lost the right, but also they're getting harder. And I'm losing my voice because it's wizard basketball and reading. Like, I think everyone has talismans for now, so I don't feel the need to buy any more. I'm tempted by the Stardust, but also, like, not particularly. Tell all your friends about us, because I already told mine. On that note, follow me and tell all your friends about me, because I already told mine. Right. Oh dear, I'm not ready for this. I forget what half the buttons do. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Milothy. Caesar seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizzle alright? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone. Take cover. Jadaro makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotten husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiment. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of ye to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the astral born. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creature native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs. Widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, it was Witch Admaldi of the Withdrawn. She's an ancient witch with an unhealthy obsession for Islak, the astral-born monstrosity. The Withdrawn, a triumvirate of bog dwellers compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom. Alright. Tito makes clear he has no love of Admaldi. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take chances what we can get in all of this. Everyone, it's time. Oh, we get XP regardless of whether we win. The only failure is to stray from the path.
Why, you made it, reader. Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Milith. In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn. The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this. Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Well, gee, thanks. The crone Admaldi sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm you here, much less survive the night. Hear us, Islach. Make the Nightwings suffer. Rocky trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy Islak. Now, we're doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmaldi's attention, however. Rocky begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmaldi moves her slender fingers to her mask. Foolish! Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. Islak shall grow. He shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Udmaldi slides off toward her followers. Rocky remains motionless for a time.
Soup?
Whoops. Chatham scared.
Now we shall get started.
Okay. Okay, hope 19, hope 19, hope 18, hope 22. Right, we're not taking poor Jadariel out. She is extremely hopeless right now. What does hope even do, though? Okay, this attribute affects duration of banishment. Okay, that's good to know. Gives a melancholy. I told her I was scared of her. What shall Islak do? Didn't catch it the first 3 times. I actually don't remember. Like, I know I read it out 3 times and did a voice, but I can't remember what the words were. Because, hello, ADHD. Right. Who do we want? We want... Let's get Hedwyn.
Edwin.
And... Doggo. Doggo wasn't around last time.
Brookie.
And... And Tizzo. I like Tizzo.
So, very well.
Okay. Scrappy! Tizzo is ready to take on the withdrawn alongside Hedwyn and Rocky. No matter where you go, Islak shall find ye and devour ye. Dang!
Of the aura.
No sign of the withdrawn for now.
Ooh.
The Nightwings assert themselves thusly.
I can't remember what button I pressed to do the implode thing.
There.
No! F. Nope. Ah. Ah, dang.
Woe is you.
No, woe is us. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. I absorb. No!
Bask in the purifying flame.
Woo!
With grace.
Woo! Oh no, no grace, only screaming. Eee!
That cur of yours is back. Yes.
Okay, 2 more, probably. the lifeblood of Isla. It flows within his lair. And beneath this world, his lifeblood, it shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. Oh god, I don't like the green pools. The green pools look bad.
Best beware of foul sorceries.
No!
Patience, reader.
No! No! No!
No
Dang.
law against throwing in the orb.
Ah,
Banish.
give up. Ah! Yes! Okay. We can do this.
Just once more. Somebody get the orb.
I have got the orb. Ah! No! No!
Oh,
No!
good.
No! Ah. Damn. No! No! Oh! No! Give up! Ah! I have no idea how I pass. No! No! F! Dang! Give! No!
Alas for
Ah! Ah! No! Crap! No! Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Dang!
wake you up.
Oh, heck. Okay, come on, team, we can do this.
A bit of a blunder.
One triumvirate stands unopposed.
Dang!
Disaster.
Heck!
Banishment.
Okay, come on, we can do this.
And it is done.
Yes! Ha!
Things once again prevail. Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
Woohoo!
The right is complete.
Maybe I'm good at wizard basketball, who knew? Nice work, everyone. Never thought I'd have to stand against a bog dweller. See, those bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk. These are praises everyone's courage against Admaldi and the Withdrawn. Islak, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed. Everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Woo! Okay, somebody leveled up. Wait. Can I? I thought they leveled up.
until the stars align.
During the rest positional exercise near each other, and they show linked auras are significantly larger. Cunning. Yes, but that would involve me, like, remembering to move more than one person. Having vanquished the withdrawn with aplomb, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? Well, Greentail had enough of Admaldi's hospitality for the time?
Giuntare, frati.
Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The Reader and the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just, so far, we've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time... The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I could not tell you when the last vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What's the matter, little one? Tizo's trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Zay and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars.
Filifasi?
Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel?
La Fortadira.
I fear it is not so simple as matters of can and cannot when it comes to me, Zay. We shall see what the Reader has to say, for this is their charge. And here they are, in fact. Thank you for fetching them, Tizo. Tizo is happy to have obliged the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. You look toward the heavens. Stars? Stars. Oris, the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by cute little islets. Crude little islets, sorry. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the Reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go right out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood. He has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Hedwin's smile returns. Well, that sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move on as soon as possible. Okay, and we have people to talk to. Greetings, Reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something I wished to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. The lone minstrel wishes to tell you something of the rites. Definitely hear him out. You bid him to continue, and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn, and witch at Maldi, you must recall she tended to invoke a certain name. Islak the Astralborn. I hesitate to say it even now. You should be forgiven if you took the ravings of Amaldi for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed.
Kirasi Feret.
It was ruled over by greater titans. The one called Islak was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Islak's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. Yeah. However, Islak did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane it banished it to ours.
Cogna Benedictus.
So, in a way, it is an exile just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus, the ravings of Admeldi are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet the history of Islak is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more, in time.
Tadage.
I hope all this is of some reassurance, and now I have to leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. Okay, go places. Go to Big Bertrude's. A small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. The lone minstrel says someone here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. There are many potholes here.
Taronta.
This is the place. Let us go see my client's companion as soon as you're ready. I guess we're ready. Big Bertrude's is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward.
Salinum sale.
Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood? We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us.
Setem sare.
Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. Ah, he did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly.
Cogna Benedictus.
To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood lives. For his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Wakingwood, beyond the waters. Labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around in it. We wish to seek him there, though, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn. That is all.
Ma forte varos.
By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him.
Momentus.
Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care?
Tasare.
All should be in accordance with my client's plan.
Jeheritarimus.
You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well.
Sio tamta.
Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Hedwyn nods at this, then turns to you.
Taste.
Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vacations, while the bog dwellers go about their business. So that presumably gives us like money and stuff. Study in private, so that powers up everybody, and that mentors one person. I think we're going to try and power up everybody, and hopefully give them hope. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Focus on which aspect of the Book of Rites? Its teachings and their wisdom, +1 hope. Its authors and their prowess, +1 quickness. Its innate mystic power, +1 presence. Its fundamental purpose, which we can't do yet for some reason. Definitely hope. You concentrate on the substance of the words, teachings of the Book of Rites, such as you understand them thus far. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within you cannot tell. You gain reader's influence spirit. Finish studying. And continue our journey. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day.
Tus tanta.
Reader, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. The lone minstrel beckons you to come see the wagon. Step inside. We have acquired potholes! The black wagon appears different now than it did even the day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Excuse me, chat. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around.
Atracar Pyre.
The wagon should be fit for a sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Oh. Tell that Sandalwood, he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone with your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough, but should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favours. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go. Just as she said. I know the navigational controls, and shall explain. This is so exciting! I don't know how to swim! Scream! Tisa seems to share Zay's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I am beginning to feel ill already. Oh, Ojidario. Your black wagon became seaworthy! The Sea of Solus awaits. Well, I guess we're going to Worm Gulf. Before she left, Big Bertrude shared knowledge of a current that should draw you out to sea. There's an amount of house-moving castle about this contraption. We became a boat. Worm Gulf. That font is doing my head in. I keep wanting to read that as Worm Sulf. Union companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. Exiled worms of the Sea Dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next rite is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the hulk of oars. Well, I guess we don't have much of a choice. Fetid waters off the coast, flagging hands. Bertrand's instructions are to navigate the maze of moors in a curving route bearing northeast. Delightful. Oh, boat, be safe. Oh, I hope we get to unlock a song soon. The songs in this game are great. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jadariel seems more concerned now than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Rocky, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Who, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. You wished him a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Book collection, a few friends, perhaps the food. Nothing springs to mind. Friends. Always friends. You tell him that there were those who did support you over the years, and that it pains you now to be apart from them. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. There's someone I miss terribly back there myself. I'm sure that when you make it out of here, your loved ones will be waiting. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone. There is not much to be done for him for now. It appears Hedwin is too ill to conduct the next rite. May he soon get well. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Sea of Solace. Oops, the sea. I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of the Worm Gulf, you now see what makes the hulk of oars. What must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo is wondering if Hedwin is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Reader, from this point our voyage must diverge from Bertrand's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. The Underking Pass. The north current toward the hulk of oars runs as quick as the Underking oars himself. Zay believes that the 8 scribes shall bless you here. Fathomless Trench. The south current towards the hulk of oars teems with fish and other sea life. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. Oh, tough choice. Like, on the one hand, we've already done one thing that Zay wanted, but Zay wanted both of the options in that choice. And this feels like we'll get buffs for possibly the whole team. And off we go. Why are we stopping there? Ah, you find Zay gazing down at the depths. The water is so very beautiful, and yet it's very dangerous. They once said it's very dangerous if you fall in, or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us, and they are watching. I just know. Even out here in the waters of Under King Oris, they urge us on. I feel it. I just know. There is no denying that the North Current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you can sense a spring in everybody's step. Your companions gained 2 quickness for the next ride. Dang, I was hoping for hope. Although, I guess our hopelessness was only for the previous ride, I think. So... hopefully, that's gone. At last you arrived at the hulk of Ores? I don't know. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next ride is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. Chat, we're going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, or again probably about a 10-minute break, to give my voice a rest. And I shall see you shortly. As per usual, if you subscribe, you get to hang out with the Snorlax, and if you don't subscribe, you get to see ads for about 3 minutes. Bye, chat. Hello again, Internet. I think if I keep doing 5-hour streams, I'm going to have to find slightly more bearable strepsils, because the honey and lemon ones are gross. I think the orange ones are bearable, but last time I picked them up, they didn't have them. At least we have tea. Right. Yes. More Pyre. Let's see if we can manage to not lose a right and or unlock a song today. I don't actually know when the songs happen. Right. We have people to talk to. I guess it would help if you could see the screen. I think that's a thing. Hi, Solid SSC, how you doing? Welcome. And yes, welcome to my fundraising stream. I know you've been doing those as well. How have they gone? The good news about my current audio setup is that I now know when you can't see the screen, because I don't get audio when you can't see the screen as well. So that's good. Anyway, we're playing Pyre, and Judario is looking grumpy. Although, Judario always looks grumpy. Reader, a moment of your time. I know! It's like, oh gosh, it's gone up by $50 since I started streaming as well. I had not noticed that. Thank you to whoever did that. You ask what's on Judario's mind. Hedwyn, he's beginning to recover from his illness, however, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I've known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say he is grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that isn't clear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off for a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I'm fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons, one of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. Did she just give us the shovel talk? I feel like she just gave us the shovel talk. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Scowly, scowly demon. Is there any new stuff? I don't think we'll have any new book pages. What's that? Let's have a quick look at the book in case we... Oh, we do have new book pages. The Empire's Collapse. Yes, we've read that. The shovel talk. It's the thing that well, in certain popular media, it's like, oh, like, don't, when somebody starts dating your daughter or your friend, you're like, don't hurt them or else. Right. Down the river. The Emperor Salim knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he travelled down the river Sclorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Cool. Ooh, Silver cudgelhead, a limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. A keepsake from Wormgulf. Okay. Is it going to become a team member? Alright, we have done that. Let's see what shopping we can do. Oh, hey you guys! Funny running into you out here, right in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. When aura casting raises the bearer's maximum range plus 8%. +2 presence, +2 hope. Bearer's Pyre automatically gains 7. Dash of Stardust, pinch of Stardust. So like the Stardust cost is just wildly weird. I also can't tell if it says raises the rank of certain talismans, so I'm not sure whether it's like particular ones or what. And also like whether that will account for the cost varies so wildly. Oh well, we can afford it. Ha! I know you're going to like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo! Know what I mean? And if you want some more, now I know just the individual and his dad, you can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? Just stop on by some other time. I kind of want to get the Faith Stone. I'll get the Faith Stone. We might have to like find ways to make money again. Oh, she's our main way of making money. Oh, she's also acquired some more hope and quickness. Let's give us some more hope. What talismans do we have that we might want to upgrade again? What do you do? +2 quickness. This is a legendary talisman. I'm gonna guess that this can't be upgraded. Then again, maybe it can. Oh, you're unwell, you can't play this time anyway. Immediate return, more quickness. Let's upgrade the Hope Talisman some more if we can. Oh gosh, yes. Did that work? I'm not sure that worked. Oh well, we'll find out. Found a button for toggling the cargo on and off. Okay, cool. I think we are good for the moment. Back we go. Must be a lucky day here. Oh, I don't know what, Dad. Cool. And let's play another game of Wizard Basketball. Having landed at the Hulk of Horrors, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizzo? Don't I look like Mr. Hedwin? Oh! Tizzo's worried that Hedwin is still feeling unwell. Legit. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they all are doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies! So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honour. This knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts. Until the contest! He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. The glory attributes affect how much damage exiles inflict. Ah, okay, cool.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here.
It was not, voice.
Folk of Orus, you would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy.
But they were extremely honourable.
To be glorious.
And worshipful. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Helcabores. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rocky pulls up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth, or the Sea Dominion, or whatever it is you're from? Haha! An excellent point. It seems that these adversaries in the rites are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask despite his protests. Oh, wait! Give this knight his mask! This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge. A noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. Oh. So yes, you can swim, Mono. Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we're exiles in this land the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares. Back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he's not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now, on guard! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Okay. Okay. I think I want him. Who did we play with last time? I think we had the dog, but not Chidariel, so let's get Chidariel.
Jodariel.
And Zay.
Zay.
Ramita?
It is done.
Oh wow! I've heard so many tales of the Worm Knights. I thought that would be more impressive, though. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all! Pyre hearts, be ready!
Now begin.
Gracious.
Where even is the pyre? Oh, dang!
Unfortunate for the Pyre Hearts.
Oh no, where is the orb? The orb is here, okay. No, 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 no. No! Dang!
Orb slips from your clutches. Your
Eep.
fire is the first to falter.
Disapprove! Give orb, give orb!
Oh, resplendent.
Okay.
Both triumvirates are equally as close.
No, 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 no.
The Worm Knight somehow did it. The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
No!
Strides.
Chat, we might be losing here. Come on, you four Miss Sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once! Raheem! Tyson notes that the Pyre Hearts seem to be too busy arguing to pay any attention. Okay, I'm good with that.
There seems to be dissension in your adversaries' ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool Worm Knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth.
Okay.
Such fervor.
Where even is the orb? Okay. Go. No! Ooh! F. No! No! No!
Spectacularly done. The Nightwing shall prevail at this rate.
No! No, 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 no! Give up! No!
From burning flame to ash.
Crap! Eep! Eep! No, no! No, 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 you don't! Where even is... Oh, I have the orb. Okay, good. No! Run! Ha!
Dariel plunged into their pyre.
Okay.
Your victory is at hand.
No!
A stifled effort. And it is done.
Woo!
The Nightwings prevail
Go, Wizard Basketball!
with aplomb.
go, Nightwings.
Is complete.
Scream! Tiso is very pleased to have prevailed against the Worm Knights of the Pyre Hearts. So am I. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won! This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault, and now cavorting with our enemies? How dare you! This knight is but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the right to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You're a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of these exiles?
Focus, trading, prowess, the path towards survival on the blood border. These rights make similar demands of us. The northern edge of the Commonwealth is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The Highwing remnants seized upon it at every opportunity from the cover of clouds or darkness. Okay, Jadario has leveled up. Jadario permanently gains +4 presence, raising the size of her aura. She's already enormous. Oh yes, bigger pyre. Definitely bigger pyre, thank you.
Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me they do from time to time. Okay, heightened reflex, brief charge up time before Zay jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Following to power jump farther than usual. While sprinting, Zay slows nearby adversaries. If Zay is banished while jumping, she shall instantly return to the origin of her jump. Charge up time can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Nice. Flings the orb faster and farther than usual. Ooh, saluting makes it pick up the orb. While grasping the orb, Zay sprints and jumps without using stamina. Oh, yes. We're gonna go down this path.
A devious trick from the rope collar.
Okay, and I think that's everyone leveled who needs leveling. Fabulous.
Until the next right.
Each exile can have a talisman equipped. These grant a significant advantage in the right, especially once upgraded with Stardust. Cool. After vanquishing the Pyre Hearts in a solid performance, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off towards wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns toward your companion who was absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours! As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage, they take ill. They are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I travelled once with one, extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a ride like that before. Yes, you have. Well, I guess you haven't been ill. So you're back among the living then, Hedwyn? I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you, or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the ride back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave it to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We'll walk past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you good evening, and you turn your attention back to the sky. The stars shine down upon you. Seek again your destination. Trieste, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. Still further north, then? Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the Deathless Tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. A tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity, and the storm that arose after the death of this sea titan, unfathomed plans, never has entirely subsided. Can we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the Deathless Tempest.
Huh?
Oh, Zay wants to talk to us. Oh, hi Rita! I'm so happy right now. I'm happy because I was so worried about Mr. Hedwin for a while there, you know? He was so kind to me when we first met. Him and Mr. Darrow and Mr. Greendale and you too. But I just really like him. She sighs. She seems happy to be here. Say, do you, She trails off for a moment. Do you think he likes me too? I don't know, is she underage? If she's wondering how Hedwin feels about her, she should just talk to him. I mean, yes, use your words. Say should know Hedwin enjoys her company, but may not share her feelings beyond that. I don't know that. She should definitely use her words. You suggest to Zay that if she has certain feelings for Hedwin, then she should let him know. It is a rare privilege to feel loved. She stares at you a moment. Then she begins to laugh. Oh, you're so silly, Rita. I didn't mean like him like that. That's so embarrassing. Besides, I think that maybe he's a little old, you know. I'm going to go cheer him up. This is a funny story. She bounds off, leaving you to ponder what just happened exactly. Zay gained +1 hope for the next rite. Excellent. Shall we go talk to Sandra? I feel like we should go talk to Sandra. Count just stay to staring into space. My lovely reader comes to me again. To what do I owe this pleasure? I don't actually want to do a practice rite. We can't do a scribe trial right now, but I will chat to her. There is an undulation I have sensed, reader, which means I think that your black wagon sails the seas. Am I not right? Of course I am. She laughs at this, or at herself perhaps. I scarce remember the sea. It has been a little while since I bathed in it, you understand. My memory is a bit wistful nonetheless, although, if I remember correctly, the Sea of Solace is a disgusting mockery of the emerald seas near to the Empire. Do be careful out there, will you? Now, let me cease my prating, lest I extend my sentence by another such eternity or two. We had best stick to business. I think we shall bid her farewell for now. I might do practice rites off stream. Take care of yourself, reader. Okay. I guess out we go. And continue our journey. Ragged Rock. The north current towards Sawmore passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rocky spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Froth Sea. The south current towards Stonewall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. Well, let's go with Tizo. Theme Tizo has been much more animated even than usual. What is it, little one? Scree! Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in these waters. He keeps on screeching? I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then, Tizo dives into the waters and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim! He can, but he appears crestfallen when he finally returns, his claws empty. Oh! Tizo is very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Zay begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a time. No! Zay and Tizo lost one hope for the next ride. Boo! Yes, I also assume I get no XP from practice rights, but I think it's more for me to like work out how to do some of this stuff because I still don't know the buttons. I'm still like randomly pressing buttons occasionally. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs. Some of us are neither, Sir Gilman. Good ladies and good sirs, this knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do. And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it, then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Hedwyn? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valour in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honour that the would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you to the end. I feel like swearing on your long-lost honour is perhaps not terribly credible. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre Hearts? They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Oris. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage to the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jadariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood will want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jadariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you across the Deathless Tempest, then he can come along. For now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you past the storm. But first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall we go forth. Sir Gilman seems to be asking your permission for something. Chat, this is not how consent works. Consent should be informed. Beg pardon? As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph, "This is also not how consent works, chat!" He vanishes into the depths. Yet, through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest. Help see his mission through. Sir Gilman has an aura trail that extends behind him. Press circle to snap to the end of the trail in an aura slash. I don't know what that means, but I guess we'll find out. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. He's a once proud knight of the Sea Dominion, on a self-made quest to regain his honour. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we're about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just! Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Traverse the reef. Jump / slither. Okay. Jump. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed Plurnies, boiling the seas with their wrath. Exiled worms within these waters long have harboured these abominations, using them to bar passage to the downside's channels for any save the knight's own kind. Be gone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Underking Ores started. Banish the foul spawn. Press circle to slash to the end of Gilman's trail. Okay. Nice. Ha! Okay. Uh-oh. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight? To your superior? superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked. Here, you hold no sway over this night. And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honour left at all? This knight has done which required doing. His honour cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why you? You dare to staunch the temper of those... to staunch the tempers for those nightwings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight, if you so dare as well. Pyre Hearts, banish him! This is an order! Banish the Pyre Hearts. Five of 8. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the dirty work unto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander? Then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me. Banish now this troublemaker. Success. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honour serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bold-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor. This night will have your head. Yeoman! Hi, Cody. That's absolutely fine, no worries. Enjoy dinner? Lunch? I don't know what time zone you're in. I'll be on for another 45 minutes or so, and then we'll find someone to raid. Lunchtime, fabulous. I'm heading towards dinner. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them. Also, hey folks, my name is Elmira and I am taking part in the Ukraine charity streamathon and I'm playing Pyre today. Which is wizard basketball with reading. And I'm doing the voices, which may have been a mistake and have involved an amount of hubris. But hey. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a worm knight. And, more importantly, that little tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. Would you look at that? He nearly did it. I think we may have to find a way of distinguishing between in-game deaths that are hubris, in-game deaths that aren't hubris, and Elmira in real life has done a hubris, but hey, it's fine. Hubris is clearly a thing, and I need a hubris emote. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn helped him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Sir Gilman joined the group. He also revealed a path north of you. Bid him welcome. Sir Gilman revealed a gap in the storm that still seems safe enough to traverse. Deathless Tempest. I hate this font. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and for one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. I loved you, Daryl. She's wonderful. And for one most spirited as well, this knight was wise to side with ye. Just where do we turn from here? That's the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. You're on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Voyage onward. Say, Tariq? Aye, Raki, what is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking, it's a little gloomy here. We could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Why then, let me see what I can do. Do we get a song? Yes!
Roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, 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 scuttled her foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by. Oh, oh,
Chat, I spared you my singing. I hope you appreciate that. Darren Corby's a much better singer than I am. Right, let's go. And yes, we unlocked a song. I'm very happy about that. Basin. Oh, we're on land again, wahey. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Oh dear. My voice desperately does not want to talk to the knight. Come on then, Sir Gilman. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing manoeuvres. He regards you with his single eye. Hell, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honour, and this knight has a great deal of honour to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honourable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules, a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong. The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they are written by the Under King Oris and his 7 friends deserves neither his honour nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptation to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. There are not enough strepsils in the universe, chap. Sir Gilman never not turned up to 11, yep. Right, let's survey our surroundings. You find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Ooh, Can has a banhammer, please. In fact, several banhammers. Alright everyone, don't go too far. Let's meet back by dusk. Please, use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. Thank you for banhammers. For your part, you remain with the black wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi everyone! I'm back! I've come back! There's a lot of characters in this that are never not turned up to 11. Zay returns from the east with little to report, save for wood, the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Quack! Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you, near to the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trieste. The exiles of the High-Wing remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate? With them? Then Hedwyn steps in, as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jadariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice your vocations. Use well your time. Ooh. I should probably forage for resources at some point, but I kind of want to do other stuff. Let's mentor somebody. Oh, there's lots of them. I guess at some point they'll start leveling up and out of the team, but... actually, that's a way to level up somebody really, really quickly, isn't it? So who's the lowest level? Come on then, worm. This knight shall be your eager protege. You sit down with Sir Gilman to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense he is beginning to understand. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. If Sir Gilman and his allies and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. Oh, that is handy. After Sir Gilman banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return. Quick draw. After using his slash, Sir Gilman can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. Banishes adversaries in a wider area of effect. Instantly recovers all his stamina. When saluting, freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. That... he moves faster. Temporary has infinite stamina. After banishing adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional... Okay, I think we're going to go down this route for now. This knight has little fear of banishment should his self-sacrifice help clear a path for his compatriots. Okay. Let us continue our journey. Highwing Cove, and the lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this path. Jadariel wishes to avoid the harps by staying on low ground. Decisions. I don't know. I'm being indecisive. Excuse me while I have a bisexual moment. Alright. Let's go with what Jadariel says. The shattered lands of Blackshore prove difficult to traverse for the Black Wagon. Jadariel searches for a solid path forward to little avail. Why are these blasted lands? How are we to proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madam. I shall not be long. The minstrel disappears into the cliffs before Jadariel can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. The last time that one disappeared in us, we searched for him for days. But this time he soon returns. I have secured safe passage through the nest of Trieste. We may proceed. Secured safe passage with whom exactly? Ooh. Just then a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks Jadariel up and down and then... I ship it already. She soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Jadariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the high-wing remnants' treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she. Oh, Jadariel! Dang! One of these days I will give her hope rather than take away her hope. At last you arrive at the nest of Trieste, where the next ride is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. Ooh, new page. Let's go do some reading. So, down the river, yes, we've read that. The hunt for myrrh. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Howub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come in search of him, some in the employment of the rope caller, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. There is a lot more book to go. Okay. Let's go do some shopping. Oh, hey you guys, what brings you way out here? No, wait, don't tell me, I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals in the downside. We have 28 coins. I don't think we can afford anything. Certainly no. Okay, we can afford this. I actually think I might want to see if I can get some more stardust and then give the contract to Sir Gilman, because Sir Gilman does covers a lot of ground in banishment, so might be able to do some stuff with that. Let's get us some cheap stardust. Proceed. Hello, Sir Gilman. Would you like a contract? And then, whose talisman wants upgrading? That could work. +2 quickness. Can I give you more hope? Yes, I can give you a little bit more hope. There we go. Poor Jadariel. Still don't know who I'm actually going to field in this trial right thing, but hey. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Alright. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This then is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jadaro glowers at her. It is only then that you realise another harp has come. She's quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know naught of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name is Prometha Thane. The surly one back there. That was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just Now, though, I must say something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jadariel. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jodie, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you flying. Trust is something I'm loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set our course this far, and I have followed. Do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jadariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade here the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she's conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. Hedwyn wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems alright, express your reservations, admit you don't know. Let's try and be honest, shall we? What could possibly go wrong? You tell Hedwyn that you cannot adequately judge Pamitha just yet. While you have certain reservations, you defer to him on what to do. I understand, my friend, and I appreciate your backup on this one. Above all, I need to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt, which means doing the same right now for Pamitha. We've come this far thanks to a certain faith, and right now it's telling me to take her with us, even though Jadariel isn't going to like it. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jadariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she's right. Pamitha joined you. She has a score to settle. Our team is growing. It's getting very crowded. Each of the different races of the downside has a different set of abilities when conducting the rites.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now.
Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste.
And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
More members than expected. I'm pretty sure we get way more characters, but I think at some point people level out of the team and new ones come in. This game is supposed to have lots and lots of characters, if I remember correctly, and depending on what happens to each of them, also different endings, and there's a ridiculous number of permutations of endings for it. From a distance you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing raiments, heads toward your adversaries in the rites. You! What sort of heathen harp would dare take wings against us? your new companion, and then loosens the bindings of her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time, as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I have come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savour their defeat. But I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night, so that Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Okay. Pamitha. Why, I thought you'd never ask. There, darling, I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. Okay. I'm thinking Tizo.
Tizo.
Tizo promises to do his best against Tamitha and the Essence. Was Hedwyn out last time with seasickness? I can't remember anymore. Maybe. Let's get Hedwyn in.
Hedwyn.
You can count on me, my friend.
The choice is cast.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we're finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did. To our people, and to me. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I am to wallow in the state of banishment. Ugh. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters in the High Wing Remnants can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Okay, we can fly. Press. Pamitha's dash knocks others away. Hold circle to tackle. While attacking, Pamitha cannot be banished. See, darling, we harps are not so bad. Now I suppose we'd better get to work, Don't just go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the sky, sisters! Talent formation!
The Night Wings are the first to strike. Someone
No!
for the orb.
No! 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 Dang!
Zap.
No, 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 no. Ah!
Tread lightly.
No! Dang! No!
Orb quenches the
Crap.
flame.
Oh!
Here's the demo.
Tizo, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Green! Tizo's rather proud of his ability to flutter, as a matter of fact.
Tensa.
Then listen up. My blood sister there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here.
Sempre vares.
So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Chad, I cannot do this. Press square to block flying adversaries.
Tamitha caught out.
No! 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 Okay.
Sorry, Juice.
Banished all of them.
Ha!
Brilliantly done.
Beep!
Let's see you Night Wings keep this up.
No! Dang. No! Where is Orb? Ah!
Glorious.
Give Orb. No! Ah! Now! Ah! Woo!
Remember everything which you hold dear. How careless.
No! 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 No!
Verily,
Okay.
poor exile.
No! 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 No!
Tizo banished.
No! That was an amount of button mashing that I did. No!
Splendid. Tamitha has
Oh.
the flames.
Three? Three? Damn you, Pamitha! You are no true Thane. To think that you have the gall to call me sister still after everything you wrought upon us.
She demeritavos.
I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you, that's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story.
Interim.
Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I would have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pyre, then come and do it. You and me. You think that you see Pyre shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Ah. Prevail over Tamatha.
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights of the place to settle any score.
Yes!
And it is done. The you-know-who prevails.
You know.
Superior to their adversaries.
We're now officially the you-know-who.
Let's end this night's proceedings.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postponed the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamatha, wait, please. You found good company there, Tamatha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Tamatha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Tizo is trying to let Tamatha know the others are returning to the wagon. Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways. The imp Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites and as part of the Nightwings. Okay, so that was... Wait, what we had here was... faster fluttering and zipping. Returning fast after casting Implode. Implode banishes in much wider area. Let's go with returning faster after imploding. Oh, so close. Fine.
Until the next right.
In the right place, quite to block airborne adversaries as they attempt to jump, flutter, or fly toward your pyre. I'll definitely be doing some practice rides off stream. After overcoming the essence in a pitched battle, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Tamatha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamatha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Tamatha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rocky? But Rocky does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Tamatha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, ask a moment of your time outside. There is somewhere I may ask we go, here in the Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? You look toward the heavens. Lude the vernal star. The glade of Lude directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Waking Wood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you're soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? In those first moments when we met, the lack of confidence which you related to that nice headwind boy, it's understandable you don't see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself in your group and you just go with it? However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all. And that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we halves have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. And on that note, we shall start wrapping up. I wonder how I save. I think I'll do it off stream. Cool. Thank you very much for coming to hang out, folks. Thank you to Mods for modding. Thank you for raiders and chat and everything. Let me give me 2 seconds to find someone to raid. Meanwhile, I shall hug the Snorlax so you can see it. Who is live? Unsure. Please hold caller. I think Kev the Builder might be live. Let's see. Hey, Brittatina. Brittatina, are you live? Because I'm literally about to raid somebody and I could raid you. Okay, cool. You're off today. That's fair. Alright. In which case we shall try and raid Kev the Builder. Once I find the raid button, which is in a different screen. There we go. No, this one. Ha. Alright, folks. Raid time. Thanks again, everybody, and I shall see you... Oh yeah, I shall see you on Tuesday. 2 PM UK time. For more of this, more Pyre. Right. See you soon, folks.